normal level or another special level of some variety? We could do another one that looks like a hot mess. Could do one that is like a gamepad, D-pad there. Well, I mean, the ones we've done weren't crazy difficult. Like, the ones we did, I would say, were mostly in, like, the 60 to 70 difficulty range or something like that. Then again, like, it varies. Like, there's definitely some up and downs. There was at least, like, one of these, like, 90 to 94 ones that was actually quite easy, and, like, I think the hardest ones for me were actually probably, like, the 70 to 80 range or something like that, but that might have been because, like, I was still developing how to do things well. How does this compare to Hex Cells? Hex Cells is kind of cleaner, I would say, like, a little more visually polished, and, like, I think cleaner is just a good way to describe it, in the sense that, like, it focuses on its couple new mechanics and just does them well. This has like, branches out to do a variety of other weird things, like you've got, like, levels that look like that, or levels that look like this, all sorts of, you got levels that look like this, so, you know, you've got, a wider assortment of stuff. Tametsi is definitely harder. Like, nothing in Hex Cells gets nearly as hard as the some of the levels in Tametsi here. This also notably has the countdown option, which I never want to play another Minesweeper game again that doesn't have the countdown option. Because the countdown option is amazing. It's the best quality of life that has ever come to Minesweeper, and I love it. And it would make it hard to go back to Hex Cells at this point. So if you want to play them both, play Hex Cells first, and enjoy its, like, solid quality of life stuff, and then play Tametsi later, and then customize it so that you get even better, well, mostly better quality of life, just because the countdown mode is so good. Like, the rest of it's a little clunkier in some ways, but they're both very good. Oh, also, Tametsi is $1 right now, so yes, go ahead and buy it right now if you don't have it. Tametsi is $1. I don't think it's on Humble. I think I have this fixed. I haven't actually fully had a chance to test this because, like, you can't test it fully unless it's running. Okay, nothing came up when I did that. Alright, well, looks like something's still broken. Good. Good. Well. Guess not. Guess not. Anyway, let's actually pick a level and go with it. Well, the first time we looked at a box level, I saw this and was like, nope, I'm out of here. Also, the box levels really have not been available very long. They're fairly advanced bonus levels, so they've probably only been available since we've beaten, like, level 85 or something like that. So we haven't even had much chance to play them yet. Alright, let's play this this flower level, because that looks kinda neat. Happy Little Accident. If anyone is unfamiliar with how this game works, speak up at your convenience, and we'll try to help explain it to you. Three of the 5 centers of the flowers are mines. How's the learning curve? It's reasonable. Like, I mean, it actually starts with straight up tutorial stuff. And, explains stuff, even if you haven't, like, done Minesweeper, and, like, starts with stuff like that, and, does a lot of simpler stuff, and then kind of gradually builds up to, more insanity. So, it's a reasonable learning curve. And you can always, like, skip level. Like, if you get stuck on a level, you could go do another level. You don't have to do all of them. The color tiles refer to these numbers if you look in the top right up here. That's how many mines are remaining in that color. So there's 5 of these yellow cells, and 3 of those 5 are mines, for example. Yeah, there's a built-in draw, so you can like make your own little notation if you want to start doing things. Be like, alright, you can do stuff like, well, these aren't both mines, like 2 of these 3 are mines, or any number of things like that can be helpful. Question marks just means the game is not giving you the information of that cell to make it harder, because they're all pre-constructed levels. And I don't know where to start at this level. Those stems are not a lot. They don't have edges, and it gives it hard to find anything to build off of. Oh, except that there's 10 mines up here. There we go. That is a place to start. Good extra stuff. Does that do anything for us? Blue is there just so they could have a sky, I guess. I don't know. Seems like it would probably be this one that would help us, if anything. But these numbers are not big enough to guarantee anything over here. Oh no, there's at least one over here. Yeah. But we only have one of these guaranteed as a mine. Yep, Comcast does have its data cap BS. And their excuse when they implemented the terabyte a month data cap was like, oh, only about 1% of our customers will hit that. And the thing is, like, yeah, that's right now.
Can I offer you a nice egg in this trying time?
Like, that's specifically something put into place to just, like, leech money off of people normally using their stuff, like, in the coming years as data usage becomes higher and higher, and it's really freaking stupid. Hey, numbers guy. I've only actually got, well, I guess I've got over the cap 3 times. They give you some graces, 1 or 2 graces, that they don't charge you extra out of the goodness of their heart. The first time or 2 you go over the cap. God. Where am I supposed to start on this level, other than filling the sky with bombs? Let's see. Because of this too, we can probably like rule out some places as mines, maybe. No, I think these two could both still be mines. I was saying the Hexels series spherical. That was the Advanced Minesweeper games we played before this. Oh, no. If we do... Yeah, no, these can't both be mines. Does that actually help us, though? I think they're... I'm not sure. I think in the original Hexels, there's probably not... that's the original Hexels is almost an introduction, if anything, though. Like, it's about 2 hours of content in the Hexels Plus and Hexels Infinite, or... I'm sorry, the data cap is perfectly appropriate, and there's nothing wrong with it, and Comcast can do no wrong. Oh god, yeah. Honestly, that's when I see you have internet hiccups while streaming Baylor. I think the same thing. I'm like, oh god. Well, this is stupid, but I guess at least it's not just me. By the way, you guys should follow Baylor and Tinshi if you're not both awesome broadcasters. We did hiccup a little bit there, Spherical, yeah. I don't know where to go on this level. We could probably start making some decent progress once we find somewhere to dig in. Ha, Spherical. We can always go to another level if we want. Clearly we should count the number of gray hexes and see how that lines up with this 78 number, and then... Oh, I said that Hexels Plus and Infinite might have a dark mode. Hexels Base probably doesn't. Hexels Base is kind of a introduction. Basically, it's the Hexels Base is only like 2 hours long or something. The other ones are like 15 to 20 hours each. But yeah, I'm not sure if they've got a dark mode option or not. I'm pretty sure the original does not, but it might have been something they added in the other ones. I think I always played on light in any case. Oh, how about the 3 next to 3 next to 1? Yeah. Okay. We know those are both mines because these can't both be mines. One of these has to be, so both of these are clear. Both of those have to be mine. No, they don't. That is not true. If this question mark wasn't here, we could do a lot of things probably. That is assumedly why it is there, of course. I don't see further I can really build off of that still. Can we do anything with the 3-2 one? At least one of these is... but both of them could be. The other threes are all at the bottom here where they're not really helping us out much. Yeah, I would strongly recommend Countdown. It is definitely a little tricky to get used to, as I always say when the subject is brought up. Especially if you played a decent amount of regular Minesweeper. Like, you might be looking at this and be like, there's 2 mines next to these ones, what is going on here? But, like, the ability to process information quickly when these numbers automatically count down is hard to understate, as far as I'm concerned. Like, it just makes it so much smoother. We made a tiny bit of progress. I thought that was going to help us chain into more, but I am not seeing it. We might hop over to another level in a little bit here. See if we can find something that reveals its secrets to us a little more readily. This is definitely harder than Pepper's puzzles, but can definitely have some of that same kind of chill deduction logic action. I know there are some other Picross games that have Mosaic, but I haven't really sought them out specifically because the Mosaic mode doesn't stream very well. IMO. It seems like the game made by them. Actually, there is only evil left. We are just chess. How's it going, Gildersneeze and Gilderfan? Thank you kindly for the raid, sir. How did the jank treat you tonight? Greetings, Torment, Cosgrove, Glacier Wolf, Bad Shop, Zarkin, Honorable J. No worries, Bad Shop. Hey, young fellow, Titan Sky, Astro Ninja, Hypersphere, Lavos. We are currently staring at difficult puzzles, and I am very tired. Which may not be the best combination, but we will see. Nice, Hyper. That level does not seem very friendly. I'm gonna go to a different level. Oh, that we did like half of that level. Yeah. What would be a good level to explain this game for people just coming in? Could be really anything here, but sure, I'll go with this for now. So this is Tametsi. This is basically advanced Minesweeper. There's a few different forms of levels. You can see like this one is hex-based and has some other stuff going on. There's a few that make it a little bit extra crazy, like that or like that, but most of them are kind of standard-ish squares or hexes. Hey, Chronometrics. And basic idea is you use deduction to solve the puzzles. The numbers in the middle of cells tell you how many mines are next to those cells. Numbers in columns or rows tell you how many mines are in those columns or rows. And the numbers up here in the top right tell you how many mines are in that color. So there's 24 total mines inside the red cells. Hey, Tricoden. So in the Minesweeper cinematic universe, this is kind of the spiritual successor to Hex Cells, and it is like critically considered kind of like a little janky. Like it's not as like shiny and flashy as some of the other entries in the series, but when you dig down into it, you find something really strong there. Unlike the roguelike Minesweeper we played, it is actually good, so that's a plus. So this has some pretty easy starts here with our 0 rows. This is a TMI type puzzle, so it has like excess information, and you need to kind of figure out what of that information is actually usable. Good God, just a series of 2s all across the bottom, huh? And there's only a 1 in any of these. We're pretty much on the very hard levels only at this point. For anyone that sees this and gets a little intimidated, it does start with some kind of basic tutorial stuff, and then a lot of like easier levels from there. And then later does it hit this nonsense that we're working on now. But yeah, you're welcome to give suggestions of stuff you think you see, or ask any other questions, and otherwise we'll just be tired and enjoy the music. You would just randomly click until you win. I mean, technically a strat, I suppose. But yeah, all the levels in this game are handcrafted. So there's never any guessing required to win. And one other thing I'll note is that it is on countdown mode, which is an option you can enable. But if you notice that the numbers count down when we mark cells next to them, so it's showing how many mines are remaining next to those cells, which if you're used to Minesweeper is confusing, but I promise it's way better once you get used to it. Periodic table of the elements Minesweeper element. Was there one that was a periodic table and I didn't even realize that? It's possible one of them I just clicked through was like that. Oh, is this one? Okay. I'm like, there could have been a level position. Oh, you saw the needed. Yeah, I gotcha. Okay. Yeah. Greetings, Baitwiz. The numbers on the outside just tell you how many mines in that row or column, or how many mines there are in that row or column. So, most notably right now probably is the fact that there's 6 mines here and 1 mine here. Those are both bits of unusualness. I don't know how easy that information is to turn into something useful, though, huh? And as mentioned, these are definitely some of the more challenging levels left at this point. So there might be a bit of staring without progress at points for sure. The idea of the level we're looking at right now is that it gives you a bunch of information and you need to figure out what is actually important for your current situation. And there is a built-in little drawing tool so you can like kind of notate stuff if helpful. Like in regards to the 4, we know at least one of those two is, and at least one of those two is. But this is definitely too much input. Yeah, it is. It's like, let's look at how this 8 and this 2 interact right now. I'm sure that'll be helpful. Yeah, it seems like this one should be able to do a lot for us. Like, if we just how much of this can, like, could it technically be, if we ignore these numbers, possible to have 9 down here and 0 up here? That's satisfying. Yeah. It is. But does that mean this one right here has to be safe, or like what if we made? Yeah, I think this one has to be safe no matter what. Let's see, what if we have this as a mine, though? And that. Nope, doesn't have to be safe. I don't think. Because this looks like it's still possible. Oh, but then we have got, let's see, we've got 2 missing here, which is technically fine if we could get all the other ones, but we can't. Yeah, we can, we need exactly 2 missing on the bottom. And that would leave us with 3. So that doesn't work. And I assume the other side will look the same, right? Should do that different color or something to make it not so confusing, but. So we did that. It's not a very good color of the gray. That's okay. This is just temporary markings. Yeah, that's not possible. Okay, so this has to be safe. What else? So get a less terrible color here. Nice green or something here. Okay. So if we did that, that's not gonna work either, right? Yeah, then there's no way for this to have 2. Yeah, that can't be a mine either. Question mark. Rude. Let's see, one of these two... we can build off of this, though. We can build off of this. Alright, so we know exactly one of these two has to be a mine, which means exactly one of these two has to be a mine, which means this is a mine. And we can chain this all the way down. Exactly one, exactly one, exactly one, exactly one, exactly one. Link. So we can get those mines. This ends up a little less helpful than I was hoping, but... yeah, so these are all vertical pairs, and all but one of those vertical pairs is on the bottom. Question marks, for those who haven't seen them before, just means it can be anything. It can be a 0 or any other number. It means the level designer is specifically, intentionally not giving us that information. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah. We know all of those have to be there, because there can't be more than one there, which also means both of these are safe, and now we can build off of the zeros. Okay. Both of those have to be mines. Okay. Now we can just, that's always one of the satisfying parts of any of the Minesweeper games, really, is where you can finally hit that point where you can just chain a bunch of stuff all at once. There was, yeah, you got it, okay. You know, 3 of those 4 are. Any of these other column numbers suddenly look like they mean anything? Unlikely. I don't think any of these are going to be terribly meaningful right now. This 4 is close to mattering, the horizontal one there. Alright, where can we roll to next? This 4 interacting with these 1s is very close to being good. I don't think we can do much with vertical pairs here, because like all we can immediately do is say that one or two of those are, which means 0 or 1 of those are 1 or 2, 0, 1, 1 or 2, 0, 1. Don't think that ends up being... Oh, that might actually matter at the end. Hold on. Let me think about that. So to clarify what I'm doing here, I'm looking at, so the 2, we know 2 out of those 3 have to be, because there's only 3 possibilities for the 2. So if we remove 1, that means 1 or 2, and then we can go down the line. Since 1 or 2 of these, if we look at this 2, then it means 0 or 1 of those 2 are, so you can just kind of go back and forth, 0, 1, 1 or 2, 0, 1, 1 or 2, 0, 1, 1 or 2. 0 or 1 means this has to be a mine. Okay. And that does give us proper pairs from there. So exactly 1 of those are, which means this is a mine. Hey there, Ed. So yes, we once again know they're all vertical pairs. Don't know that we can do a lot more with it further here. Oh, I should also mention this game is currently $1 for anyone that is interested. Super cheap. Ha, Ed. This is down to a 2. It's still not enough to do anything with them. Yeah, Minesweeper proper absolutely has luck and guessing required. But the good Minesweeper games do not, like Hexels and Tametsi here, never require guessing. Indeed, killed it. Indeed. Eight times better, yep. That's just math. Undertale becomes a better and better game the more merchandise I buy. Seems like a pretty good grab. I also decided to grab a cheap, like, discontinuing sale Steam controller to try it out. Yeah, the super cheap things are interesting. Like, sometimes there's just really good games that are also super cheap. Maybe they're short, or maybe they just decided to price it low or whatever, but... Like, Out There Somewhere, I think, is only $1 retail? No more than $2 retail. It's often like 50 cents, and that's just a really solid little, platformer. That was the one. Well, that's not a roguelike at all, but it is a really good cheap game. It's probably at least one of the best games that is regularly 50 cents. I can't actually think of a single other game that is regularly 50 cents, because they probably aren't ones I've played or aren't memorable because they're bad, but I don't know. So you... There is a spaceship part. There's like a very brief shmup section, but Out There Somewhere is a platformer with a teleport gun. Yeah, no, that's different. I don't know what I would be doing with this Chthonic, but that doesn't mean that there isn't something I can do with it. Out There Omega, ha. Oh, $2.50. Well, that's 5 times as much as on sale Out There Somewhere. So I guess that means it's five times better. If Spelunky's still on sale, it was like $2.25, I think. If you want better Downwell. Hey, Zarian. This is an improved Minesweeper, yep. See, I wouldn't consider the Half-Lifes good games by modern standards if you're playing them without nostalgia, and boom! Controversial take. Especially Half-Life 1, I don't think is at all anything special today. You can definitely make arguments for its historical importance, though. Oh, if we want to talk about stuff that I recommend that's on sale, you can just look at the Steam Curator page and bring up a nice handy list there. But Portal 1 and 2 are excellent, certainly. Yeah, I played it for the first time, like, when was that on stream? Like 5 years ago? And Half-Life 1 was not very good. Half-Life 2, I thought had, like, it was better, but it certainly Had a lot of issues. Like, it was paced really poorly. Ravenholm was pretty good. I also don't like first-person shooter mechanics as much as a lot of people do, though. So that makes it a little harder to fairly judge compared to some people's preferences. I do have a curator page, Circle, yep. And it is mildly beneficial to me when people follow it. Yeah, the thing that struck me as honest about Half-Life 1 when I played it was that I literally encountered 2 game-breaking bugs during my playthrough that like made normal progress utterly completely impossible. Like, we were completely soft-locked with no ability to proceed forward in the game without reloading back saves or turning on no clipping. Very mild, and like, basically just means I have a bigger overall presence, internet presence, and also sometimes people send games to curators, dev keys or whatever, and that is going to be more likely based on follower count, but most of those are usually bad. Some of them have been decent, though, actually. We've played a few of them that were sent to me that way. Yeah, there's always some complexity there. Yeah, it leads to the group directly. If you just click Curator, then it'll go to it, Hypersphere. Hey there, Instant. And they aren't inherently Hypersphere, but they can be associated. Yeah, I know how it is, Chrono, like, with the controversial opinions. I mean, if we really want to, like, dig into that, we could just talk about Earthbound or Link to the Past and have everyone leave in a rage, but I guess I am happy that there's a decent number of people that are agreeing on Half-Life. And it's not like that you're wrong if you like it, and especially if you played it when it was new and it was, like, awesome for you and stuff like that, but it doesn't seem like it's not something I would recommend people play, like, today if they've never played it or anything. Like, a lot of people do. It's like, oh, it's one of the best games, you should go play it. And I'm like, there's a lot of better options. Whoa, Baylor, whoa. Hanabi is the best. So, I haven't really played a lot of Halo since I've, like, just never I've never owned an Xbox of any kind. But I have played a moderate amount of, I think, Halo 2 multiplayer with a friend during college, and it was good. So that's kind of my vague mild praise of Halo. That's what I got. Greetings, Garrison. Think you see a way forward. There's probably at least like 2 ways forward at this point, but I'm not sure where. Also, I'm not really looking at the puzzle that much right now. I'm tangenting hard. Well, it's it depends. Like, introductory Hanabi can definitely be pretty cool. Like, because like you can potentially kind of grow as a group and start like discovering ways that you can get better. And that can be a really cool experience, too. Oh, man. I don't think I need to play as Mr. Chef on a PC. I just, in general, I don't enjoy first-person shooter mechanics very much anymore. Like, that's just the fact of it at this point. I just don't really enjoy those mechanics these days. And if I were to play something like that, I'd be a lot more inclined to, like, I don't know, play Overwatch or go back and, like, play Tribes 2, try to get that going or something like that. Yeah, I've heard, like, consistent good things about Titanfall 2's campaign. Yeah. That is definitely weird, Ed. Yeah, I always try to not force too much about Hanabi, like, conventions and rule sets with people that are new at the game and stuff like that, because I truly think, like, a part of what really made Hanabi shine for me and shines for a lot of other people is kind of discovering some of those ways that you can do really clever things in the game just by playing and kind of thinking about how the game works or whatever. But I do still try to tell people about the fact their right card is their oldest card and their left card is their newest card, because otherwise I'm not actually playing a game with them anymore. If I'm playing with like 3 new people and we don't have a baseline like convention of your oldest card, then I'm not actually participating in a game. The 3 of them are playing it, and sometimes it's worth sacrificing your experience to help other people, but that's where I end up drawing the line, and I figured, like, I'm at least playing a game and can try to do some interesting things if I have at least that baseline. And that is a cool thing about Hanabi too, Ed, that, like, a lot of people can enjoy it in different ways at different levels. How important is the Coin Crypt DLC? Not that important, Spherical. Like, it is definitely more. Like, it's not bad, but I think the base game is like 80% of the value of the game. I don't know how to really describe it, but yeah, no, there's tens of hours of play. Haha, Billy. I mean, if you have infinite time, you can skip that, because if people are paying attention and if you have infinite time, you will just, even without discussing between games or doing anything, you will figure out that I am always consistently discarding my rightmost card first whenever I need to discard, and that can eventually form consistency in a group, but just skipping that, the garbage that leads up to that seems fine to me. And communication's only against the rules during the game. Oh god, Esther. For whatever reason, Tribes of Sin never really landed with me. Like, I really loved Tribes 1 and Tribes 2 back in the day. Played quite a bit of both of those games. But it was weird. It felt like Tribes of Sin like had worse, like far less balanced matches despite having actual matchmaking than I would get in just like a random Tribes 2 server or something. So that was kind of weird. Don't forget you need something that arbitrarily doesn't let you glean any information from the time people take too, Bailey. You're skipping that aspect. People can still imply information with the amount of time they take to make their play. Hey, G Nintendo. When was the last time I click a bomb? Do you mean made progress on the level or accidentally clicked on a bomb when it was a mistake? Both of those have been a little while. We haven't clicked on a bomb tonight, made in the mistake since. But we did once last time we were streaming this, I think. We had a pretty good run of it, so like probably once in the last 4 or 5 hours of this we played, probably. Well, I mean, there really shouldn't be much context for playing mouse, Miracle. But like, I usually give the context of like, this is a game of cards, and we cannot tell you the rules, but the rules are consistent. I usually give so like that much context, or a common favorite is the only rule I can tell you is this one. If I'm feeling a little more charitable, I might say that the basis is like Uno or Crazy Eights. So like if someone is especially more timid, I'll usually try to give them at least that, so they have some starting point. Oh geez, that sucks, Stuff. Yeah, that's fairly common with Mao. Like, half of people that play it seem to treat it as primarily a hazing experience, and half of the people that play it treat it primarily as a fun party game experience. And I imagine there are a variety of spots somewhere in between the extremes as well. It's like Calvin Ball, except that the rules are consistent, Credo. The rules are not consistent in Calvin Ball, and now it's extremely important that the rules are enforceable and consistent. Astro Ninja Mao is a game that is generally played with cards, most commonly with standard decks of cards, and you cannot be told the rules of the game, and there is some process that new rules will be added to the game over the course of the game. So you need to figure out the rules of the game through observation and deduction and experimentation. That is the core of Mao. There are several things that I could go into more that are usually present, but that would not strictly be required to be Mao, and B would be discussing the rules. Clearly you need to come to AGDQ and play some Mao with us. Yes, that's true. Yep. Physical game normally played with regular playing cards, but I mean, you can play Mao with like a stack of magic cards. There you go, Spig. Nesukar. I have no idea what that means. Greetings, Logia. Oh, this is a double advanced Minesweeper though, Logia. Nekusar is a card, okay. Look, if you're going to reference magic cards in this chat, you need to reference magic cards that are a minimum of let's go 16 years old. Minimum of 16 years old. Maybe possible to use the red clue already? Vomit everywhere, that idea. Hey there, Gohan. It did. This is, we're to the very hard levels of the advanced Minesweeper. There you go, Logium. There you go. You got that. How dare you, Cathodic? How dare you try to solve the puzzle? It doesn't seem like I could use red. Like, we've got 1 guaranteed red there, 2, 3.
Time for a celebration.
4,
Tea
5,
for everyone.
6, 7. How's it going, Magnificent? Horizontal fares worse. sounds exactly like the magic. I used to do it, clearly. I don't actually remember what balance does, but I'm loosely thinking it's not something that can target a creature. Among other reasons, that's silly, but... So that's a mine, those three have to be mines. This is a mine. It's not. At least two of those three are, but they don't all have to be. One could or could not be here. Yeah. Well, I wasn't sure precisely how far, like where on the spectrum of magic and Mao you were thinking, basically. Yeah, that sounds about right, Kathata. Well, I will tip my jester's cap to you then, Cathari. Ha, Hyper. Cards in a hand. Okay, I was like, I don't think enchantments is right, but I don't remember what the third is. Is it like life total or... Okay. Look, I'll have you know, I remember what Scathe Zombies. They're full card, so I've got the important stuff covered. Fortunately, this game does say progress on a level, so we could like leave the level and come back to it later. If we don't feel like making no progress on it for too much longer. But mostly I'm just enjoying the side conversations, so... Oh, that would be annoying, Zapper. Do not need to do that, fortunately. Hi there, Formal. What's your solve? Hey there, Andy. Uh-oh. That's trouble. I've fallen asleep in my chair many times, but it sounds like I shouldn't admit that. Greetings, GB says hi. Alright, Formal's answer is killing 2 birds with 1 rolling stone gathers no moss. That is the 3rd most popular answer on the board. How many 3-card victory options are there in Magic? Like, there's the classic, what, like, Lotus Channel Fireball sort of thing? Or is that actually a mana short? I don't actually remember what Channel's cost is, if that was enough or if you needed a 4th card to do that. Single and double card ones, jeez. Single? How is there single? I assume by single you're not counting the way to pay for the cards, or... yeah, feel free to point in an area on the board, Garrison. Yeah, channel is GG, okay. So, yeah, that would not be enough. That would just... In fact, I think you would die first as a state-based effect before the, Fireball resolved, even though state-based effects don't actually exist anymore, right? Something, but I think you still die first in that situation rather than you dying at the same time. Doomsday. Alright, let's take a look at Doomsday. Search your library and graveyard for 5 cards and exile the rest. Put the chosen cards on top of your library. Oh. Sure. It isn't in this context, because, like, that guarantees you 5 cards, but in this context you only have 3 total cards and no library. This is appropriate music for talking about Doomsday, though. Interesting, Ed. So... 2 that is 1 down and 2 to the left. this too. There's entirely too much information on this board, so I'm trying to parse where you're even talking about, Garrison. I think you're talking about this. Oh, I don't know if that mouse was actually being captured there. So from the center, one down to the left. Working with markers or markers seems like the way to go, for sure. Yeah, we've got an overlapping 1 and a 4 out of 5 next to a 2. That's definitely got some potential. Let's take another gander at that. Yeah, this 4 and this 4 should both do something to give us some free cells here, I think. So we know at least one of those two. So 1 or 2 of those. And we know 3 of these 4, which means at least one of these, so these 2 are safe. Okay, now we've got the double 1s next to this 4. So no, one of those 2, we know one of those 2, we know this is safe. So it brings us to here. Pack it all up. We're there. Oh, that is there, in fact. Let's see. So at least one of these has to be. Can't guarantee another one anywhere else, though. Close. Let's see, this 2 is down next to this stuff now. I just don't think that quite matters yet, though, still. Because this could either be, that could be both of those, and not even interact with these, or it'd still be whichever pair of those. Yeah, I mean, I see all these 1s. There's once again a lot of almost information. Let's see, can we do anything more with this 3? Oh, I meant to look at those two. So, one of the threes there, one of the threes there, one of the threes there. Oh, wait, we can do something with this. We can stack these ones and this two. So, no, one of those two is, one of those two is, one of those two is, at least one of those two is, which in practice means this has to be. And it means these two are both safe. Double checking. Yeah, so this is safe. And these are both safe. Then we get this stupid question mark. Stopping progress. Impeding society. Oh, we've literally got a 0 sitting here. Well, we should probably do that then. I have more important things to look at. Happens if you do hit a mine, you get sad. Mostly. Since they are pre-made levels, like there's no lose really. It will void your perfect on level if you care about that, but there's no further penalty because if there was, it just wouldn't work. So there isn't one, basically. Certainly have lots of information around about. Oh, there's a, well, sometimes they're still free. We know this one's safe because there has to be one of these two. This is almost, because we've got, like, this, and this, and this, but that's deceptive, because it could be this and this instead. $11 mines left in each color. And one of those two is, which one's one of these two is? I'm gonna start counting grays here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, and 9, 10, 11. I think that gives us at least 2 safe gray tiles. One, 2, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, so this tile is safe and this tile is safe. I missed something. Oh yeah, the 3 and 2 were overlapping. So that's what happens when you hit a mine. I just wanted to demonstrate that since there was a question in chat. Yep, the 2 and 3 can overlap. Is there any other way to parse that? Hey, Don Sleepy and Shinigami. We can... that's one less, so we can do this. Oh, what about this here instead of these here? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's only 9, 10, isn't it? Yeah. So that's 9, 10. Well, I'm not using that information, Astros, so you're in the same place I am. Dang. It's really close. Don't know if there's another way I can parse that to get the information. And if we use our illicit information, then we have it, shockingly, but you know. This 5's almost good enough. Yeah, it's just the same as circling around the 3, I suppose. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 from the 5 here. 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, we only get 10 that direction as well. For our guaranteeds. So close! The reds fare a lot worse, right? We got like 1, 2. Yeah. Hey, Alyssa. How many reds are there total? 6, 8, 9, 18. Yeah, that's still gonna be too many. Because I was looking at like these low numbers here, being like, well, we could just look the opposite way on the reds, but the ones are all across over here. These are all across. These are all diagonally down to the left. If you have any specific questions, ask away, Shinigami, but basic idea is that it's like Minesweeper and we're deducing the puzzle with the information available. And if you're used to Minesweeper and being confused by the fact like this one has 2 mines next to it, that's because we are on countdown mode, so it's showing how many mines are remaining next to that. And the row and column numbers tell you how many mines are left in that row or column. Yeah, there's this 1. What does that end up meaning? Don't know. Two is kind of useful too, potentially. Yeah, both of these are like all of these are good. We just don't know quite what to do with them yet. We know at least one of the 3's mines here. No more than one of the 3's mines are here. Yep, it is. It's a lot easier, Astra. And that is correct, Shinigami. Yep. So we've got 1 mine here. We've got at least 1 mine here. Okay, yeah. We've got a. That means there's a guaranteed mine here. That means these 2 are safe. 2, 1 gives us that. That makes this safe. And that was a nice giant pile of progress. We've got 2 on gray left, so we've got these two, so this is safe. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh no, this is already overlapping. Yeah, that's not gonna work. We do know that those two are mine, so let's just fill that in instead of dancing around it awkwardly. Greetings, cake. Oh, we know both of those are mines, because only one of these two can be. This feels like it's supposed to be a trivial insta-solve. Oh, yeah, we got that. There it is. I was like, this gotta be something obvious we're missing. There it is. It might have Esther Ninja. It's possible the bottom left is color-coded if you, like, changes color if you hit a bomb or something. I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, it does. It is color-coded if you've hit a bomb. Alright, we have solved a puzzle. We did it. Loisimos. Let's do a break. And we'll keep streaming at least a little while longer. We'll see how long we go before I kind of pass out midstream or whatever. But yeah, thank you all for joining us. I guess we'll probably play a little more Tametsi for now, and then maybe do a run or two of The Void Rides Upon Our Heart or something like that. And we'll see. But I do thank you all for joining me, and we'll be back in just a couple minutes. Follow the stream, use our affiliate links, etc., etc. See you shortly. Alrighty, I am back. Thank you all for your patience, folks. And yeah, I've been enjoying the Void Rains Upon Our Heart quite a bit. Thought I got you covered pretty well on difficulty there, but yeah, it's fairly flexible. I've been playing on the third of 4 difficulties primarily, so there are definitely easier options than what we've been doing. And part of the appeal of the Void for me was that it kind of hits that medium difficulty for a shmup or bullet hell sort of game that seems somewhat rare. Like, Jamestown did that pretty well for me. So, something that's harder than Tyrion 2000, but easier than Toho, basically. And, yeah, as far as Coin Crypt DLC goes, I mean, if you, haven't even played the, base game, I would probably just play the base game for a while, first. But if it's, cheap enough, feel free to grab it. Like, it's fine. Like, it's a normal expansion, basically. Unit Lulu. Yeah, I don't think I've seen that one. Alright, let's, do we want to look at Hecagon? We want to do some more on, Ripples? Or do another, one of these themed puzzles? We could do Waffles. Baylor was here earlier, we should have done Waffles to honor Baylor. Oh my god. Alright. This is gonna be one of those ones where figuring out the information you're looking at is one of the hardest parts. Diagonals are on, so like this 3 is actually touching this here. Yeah, it sounds like a plan, Formal. I'll see if I can pull that off. Let's see. One of these two means... no, those are... it's diagonal, so one of those two. One of these two. One of these two, one of these two. Alright, that doesn't go down a terribly productive path. This question mark preventing us from doing the same thing over here. Nice, Spherical. I hope you enjoy it. Where do we start? 4 of those 5. And likewise, or excuse me, 5 of those 6. I think I misspoke, but yeah, 5 of those 6. Yeah, it doesn't bother me, but I can see that for sure, Krona. Start at the beginning. I don't know about that. I wonder what percentage of stories I consider good start at the beginning. And of course, it's going to be nebulous what one is going to consider the beginning, but every example that comes to mind did not start at the beginning. Hitchhiker's Guide. Yeah, that's an easy one to find. What's the beginning and end, right? Yeah, oh, absolutely. Let's see. A one shot, like, doesn't start at the beginning, but you aren't, like, super enlightened about what comes before, and that's fine. Like, Stranger Things doesn't start at the beginning. Wonder Tale doesn't start at the beginning. I guess Life is Strange well, it's close, but also I don't consider that one that highly myself. Beginning is pretty relative. That is certainly the case. I'm just considering this an interesting thought experiment. Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind. Homestuck is probably even worse than Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy for determining the beginning. Steven Universe doesn't start at the beginning. Russian Doll starts at the beginning? Yeah, I would say Russian Doll starts at the beginning and was really cool. Alright, I think that counts. Don't... Despite the name, I think The Girl Who Leapt Through Time starts at the beginning. I'm just looking at, like, going down this list and, like, everything I'm looking at is just gonna have some nonsense. It's like, alright, going down the list, we've got, like, Memento, The Girl Who Leapt Through Time. We've just... Everything deals with nonsense. Steins Gate. Like, just everything's manipulating time and space and meta and... that. Hey, G-Volt. Does Futurama start at the beginning? Yes. That basically does start at the beginning, actually, right? Minesweeper doesn't start at the beginning. Hey there, Runestream. You've watched everything mentioned? Because they're good. That's the reason you've watched everything mentioned. I was looking at my top-rated stuff, basically. So it seems like a good selection of things to have watched. Minesweeper doesn't have a beginning until you start. I mean, I don't know where to start. There's no beginning. There's a parody here too, yeah. Half of these are filled, half of these are filled, half of these are filled. 2 extra light blue ones are. Primer. I haven't seen Primer. I'm not really familiar with that one. Does Cookie Clicker start at the beginning? Probably. Although, also, it's got freaking, like, yeah, it's got, what's the word? The stupid, like, Call of Duty, I think, was the first game that, like, popularized it, where you, like, go through all, you restart the game. Prestige. It's got prestiges. So when Cookie Clicker has prestiges, I don't know if the beginning is ever the end is the beginning is the end. We're playing Stanley Parable now, which also, and oh my god, most of the best stories have timey-wimey nonsense, don't they? Most is obviously strong, but a lot of them I like, apparently do end up in that category. Although that doesn't mean they're always going to be liked. There's certainly some of that category that I didn't like very much. Greetings, Tantasar. Yeah, like, this is one of the more weird ones. And, you are interpreting correctly. Yep, that's the number of mines in those colors. These are indicating mines in those rows or columns. And of course, your cell numbers indicate adjacent mines. Diagonals are in effect at this level, so this 2 is actually next to these 4 cells. Not just 3. Just to be extra confusing. This certainly feels like the type of level that, once we get going, it's fairly smooth-ish. I thought just the intimidating visual look of the level was a big part of it, but I still don't really see where to start. Yes, that will be a good addition, Cathonic. Start in the middle because we've established you can't start at the beginning. Well, you can start at the beginning. I'm just saying the story's usually less good if you start at the beginning. Let's see. About books I've read in the past, like, year. Like, all 2 of those. An absolutely remarkable thing sort of started at the beginning. Hey there, Night Owl. I'm not sure exactly what you mean. This symbol here is just indicating that diagonals are present in general. So that means just however it's going to apply diagonals in the level, which in this case should mean that it applies like these twos are going across sort of thing. Yeah, I would say I'm sure Tantasar, because there's no reason they would put the symbol here in the top corner if that was not the case. Like, that's the only reason for that to be included here. That symbol is to specifically say diagonals are in effect for this puzzle. This is the first non-square puzzle in the game we have seen that has diagonals in effect, which is a little tricksy-wixy here. You can't prove it, Chrono. You'll never prove it. Waffle seems like a terrible level. Maybe we want to do a less terrible level. There's not that many of those left, though. Good level like pancake. Look, how it works is that average waffles are better than average pancakes, but like high tier pancakes are better than high tier waffles. That's just how that works. 3 to the upper right of the center. So for that 3, there's those 4 are possible. So 3 of those 4 are mines. That is the awkwardness of the diagonal nonsense here. Boring pancakes are better than boring waffles. Well, you're saying it's the actual opposite? I don't even understand this world that you live in. 1 or 2 of these, 0 or 1 of these, 1 or 2 of these, 0 or 1 of these. 1 or 2 of these means only 1 of those, and both of these are safe. Okay. So we can run that back the other way, possibly. Exactly 1, exactly 1, exactly 1, exactly 1, exactly 1, so both of these are mines. French toast is less unhealthy, but also less tasty, is my experience with French toast. So we've got another 3 over here. We could probably do some further shenanigans with that. Like, that's exactly the same situation, I think. I mean, French toast at least has, like, egg in it. It's got... You throw some protein into that shenanigans there. Oh, that's a bad color. Let's use red on this map, probably. So 1 or 2, 0, 1, 1 or 2, 0, 1, 1 or 2. Okay, so that once again means that this is safe. It's exactly 1, exactly 1, exactly 1, exactly 1, exactly 1, and those are mines. Crota. I don't know if you know this cake, but Crota made this. This is not just theoretical. Oh, this 1 next to this 3 now is good. So that means both of those are mines. This one's safe. So both of those are mines. Since one of those is a mine, that means this one is safe. That's a mine. This waffle feels very, like, floral in the way that it's unfolding. Oh, this is safe now, right? So we got... The way this is unfolding is actually kind of interesting and different than, like, all the other levels we've done, I think. If you were wondering what started the waffle discussion, Glaze, I mean, not to say that waffle discussion can't just happen naturally, because it absolutely can, but... let's see, oh, we got this 2 with a... only 3 tiles next to it. We can maybe chain that back. I think so. So that's 1 or 2, 0, 1, 1 or 2, 0, 1, 1 or 2, perfect. And that means this has to be a mine. Okay. Indeed, Glacier, indeed. Looking at the row and column numbers, see if they are doing any work for us right now. Can we, like, use these two together for anything? Does that mean this has to be... Because it can't be this, this, and this, so this has to be a mine. Yeah, okay. No. Question marks can be zeros. It strictly means no information. The game is refusing to give you that information to make the puzzle harder. Arctangents. Arctangents are forbidden. What about color information? Does that look terribly useful? Dark blue is close. Dark blue is actually really close to being useful. If we, like, can get one of these three green down here, we got there. There's ups. So here, yeah, the row numbers, like, basically the ones they overlap. If that helps to visualize it there. Is light blue also close? Light blue seems a little finickier, more finicky than dark blue, though. Like dark blue, we've got two. We've got a guaranteed one there, 3, and then we almost have a. Oh wait, we have a guaranteed one with a 2. Yeah, no, we've got that. Yeah, so we've got. There has to be at least 4 mines among those, right? So we got 1, 2. It's 2 here, 3, and because of this 3 here. Okay, so that tells us these are mines, it tells us this is a mine, and it tells us this is safe, which tells us this is a mine. Close is gray. Gray looks a little finicky too. No, 2 of those 3 are. I don't think that's helpful. It doesn't confirm this 1. Are you talking about this? You're saying this tells us something about this. Oh, the fact we have both of these ones does, I think. Because one of these is up and one of these is down. So that is not a mine. This we can do some other stuff up here now. So because of this one, we know only one of these two is, which means only one of those two is, which means only one of those two is, and only one of those two is, which means both of these are mines. Which means that this is a mine. And oh, this one here is covered as well. So I did do that, right, yeah. Lovely. What's that green look like, out of curiosity? So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And 3 of those 4. Can we do that more usefully? So we got 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Are those both guaranteed to be mines then? So we got 1 here, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8. Easy every time. Then just one more solve and the rest of this is done, basically, right? I think this one here is safe, right? Because we've got a chain of... one of... yeah, so this one is safe. Like, I want to solve this quickly, but I also don't want to make a mistake. Excellent. Waffle wasn't too bad. That one wasn't too bad at all. These are just W's. That's waffle, then there's windmill, and then there's warp soda. What about a hecagon? Okay. That is big. Also small. I don't know how much I like this, but okay, we got these adjacent ones, so these are all safe. 1, 2, 3. These are gonna be safe, right? Because we've got pairs all the way across, so those two are safe. And this the other way down makes it to here, so those are safe. These are safe from the adjacent ones. We've got a 2-1 situation here. So this is a common situation that comes up and is very helpful to know about. When you've got a 2 that has 3 cells, and it's also next to a 1 in some fashion, can be a variety of fashions, that tells us lots of things. So only one of these can be a mine because of this 1, so this has to be a mine. And because one of these has to be a mine, these are all safe, and we can nicely build off of all of that. I mean, this is a hecagon, not a heligon, so it's been kind of friendly so far, TBH. So perhaps aptly named. So I just don't like these like numbers this big because I'm afraid I'm gonna have to use them while they're still that big. Oh, that's a 2-1. Alright, only 75 Minds of the Gray left. Yeah. So let's start counting. Cyan is almost countable. It's really close to countable on Cyan. So we've got one guaranteed here, one guaranteed here. Three, four, five. Is there any better way I can slice this up? Not quite. These are very large numbers. These entire two row or columns have alternating, right? Like they're always are like cross numbers. They're all like one of those, and then just all the way up and down. Applies to all of those. Not terribly helpful. Can we turn this 2 into a 1? We can, yeah, okay, perfect. Okay, so we know one of those is, so we know 2 of those 3 is, which means 1 or 2 of those is, which means it can't be more than 1 here. So that means all 4 of these are mines. And it means these 2 are safe. And that's what it means. Yeah, that doesn't chain further. Okay. Hey, Walrus Custard. Yeah, more on the Minesweeper side, but yep. That seems like a terrible bet, Glacier. Never gonna take a bet like that. Oh, this is mine? There's one of these, and one of these, and one of these, yeah. Oh, we got that's been here this whole time, just waiting for us to notice that we've got that. We got a 2-1 there, and we got a 2-1 here. We got a 1-1 here. That was just a 1. No further information needed. Just a 1. We've got a 2-1 here, so like this is where it starts getting a little more interesting. Like these are across from each other, but it's still relevant. So that means this is a mine, and it means this is safe. But this 2 across from this one doesn't work the same way because it only has 1 square overlapping. And also because it has 4 squares next to it instead of 3. So there are multiple reasons that one doesn't work. Now this changes our cyan status, does it? I don't think so. This is close, because we know 1 or 2 of those is, but... I don't think we can guarantee anything in that 3 to narrow that down. I don't think so. Oh, that's just free. Okay. Not that it does much more for us, but still progress. Hey, Blood Spackle. You're welcome. I'll say it without a question mark. Twin special, yeah. I try. We'll, there'll be something specific on that front, or something specifically on that front coming up in the next month. On that specific subject. Essentially that specific subject. Specific is a little strong, but... And yes, I am being intentionally vague, but I'm planning something playful. Okay, we got another 2-1 here. I do like how I'm vague enough there that it could really be interpreted to mean a lot of different things. It's not a clue though. It's not a hint. I'll just say that. Since we're talking about interpreting weird things. Where else does the Hecagon lead us? Other than astray. So 12 in that column. 9 of those 12? We could use this now. This is neat. So this is a layered 2-1. So check this out. We've got a 2 here with 3 next to it, a 2 here with 3 next to it. Both of them overlapping this 2 here. We can bifurcate that 2 and treat it as 2 1s. So we know that's a mine, and we know that's a mine, and we know all of these other ones are safe. Yeah. Wizard magic, Walrus. Wizard magic. Another 2-1 situation here. A 1-1 overlap here now. And a 1-1 overlap here. Ones like that are definitely on the high end of satisfying deductions of this game. This is getting closer to being useful. How about those cyans now? Can we do some cyan magic? No, I don't think so. Same effective place as it was before. They don't have to alternate. Well, yeah, I don't think you were implying what it sounds like you are. I don't think it tells us much still. Like, we still just know, you know, one of those, 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 one of those. Like yeah, it doesn't like make any 2-1 situations appear or anything. Sure, yeah, but yeah, there's 5 of those on the left and 3 of those on the right. But that also doesn't do anything for us right now. Oh, there's a 2-1 up here though. Oh, other way around. There we go. One to one, and a 1 to 1. No, it's still... I was like wondering if that gave us safe minds. It still doesn't. Still doesn't. What else might be handy here? This is close to relevant. We got 2 of them. Seven out of 10. Bandersnatch. That's another one that doesn't really start at the beginning or the middle or the end. I almost want like a ranking of media with timey-wimey bullshit in them, but like in a good way. Because it can apply in so many different ways. This is almost. Can I do anything with this 3 in this? Doesn't look like it quite, no. Alright, where else is progress on this? Had a lot of good hits thus far. Feeling a little bit of a stall now. Still haven't really heard the new Dead Cells songs, plural, I assume there's plural. But at least of the original Dead Cells songs, this is the best. They can indeed, Walrus, yep. They're rude like that. Greetings, forgot this username. I have not fallen asleep yet, no. We're helping everyone fall asleep. I'm starting to wake up more, maybe. Maybe. Nice, Glacier. Although, I mean, I don't take offense if it's the other way either. Like, there's definitely people that have kind of specifically used this stream to fall asleep to and stuff, and that's fine too. Hey, Jennifer's. Feel free to say your thought process, Walrus, and we can figure out if you've got it or not.
What the?
They woke me up just a little bit. Thank you kindly for the bits, Jennifer. I imagine there's probably at least 2 places to make progress here, but I'm seeing none at present. Doesn't look like counting red or green is going to be productive. Yep, that's one we've observed, Tan. It took me a minute to figure out what you were talking about, but I assume you're meaning the fact that all of these are paired across. 14th row. Now let's play deduce what 14th row means. Because that could mean a couple different things. Guessing 14 down, 9 across. I'm guessing you're talking about that square. Oh, 1 south of center row. So you think that is mine because the diagonal bit to the right of the two can't both be mines. So these two can both be mines. As could these two. Greetings, Winstafir. So there's a lot of different mechanics depending on the level we're playing in this. This is more than just diagonals. But it's interesting because the hex levels are actually kind of easier a lot of times for my tastes. But there's other stuff going on that makes this harder than regular Minesweeper for sure. The different colors tell you how many mines are remaining in those colors. So if you look in the top right, we can see there's 4 mines left in cyan, for example, which is very close to being useful information for us, but isn't quite at present. Hey, Cafino. Oh, can we, use one of these? I guess that would be this one then. I don't know, but let's take a look. Hey, Carissa. So, yeah, we've got our 1, 2. I don't really see how this helps us with cyan here. Oh, we know one of these has to be, at least. But it could still be both. No more than one of these 3 is a mine. Close, instant. 3 years after Cave Story. I think George Buzanaki used the software Pixel used to compose with, though. So there's going to be some similarities on that sound as well. The white hexagons are the marked mines, Win. And important clarification that's different from a normal Minesweeper. This is optional in this game, I should clarify, but it is on countdown mode. So you see, it is showing how many mines are remaining next to these cells, not how many mines there are next to those cells. Confusing at first, but absolutely better once you get used to it, and the single best quality of life feature in this game, and I never want to play another Minesweeper game without countdown mode. It doesn't mean that, Garrison, because this could still be 0. There could be 0 of those 3, or 1. It just can't be more than 1. That's a trick that has led me to click a mistake of reading that has led me to click a mine probably more than once. I'm a little better at catching that before I make the mistake now, because I've done it before. Yeah, the one cell's touching 3 blues. Yeah, that's fine. We've looked at that plenty of times, but that doesn't overlap cleanly with this 2 here. And that still leaves us 3 and 2 remaining unknowns for the 4th cyan. It overlaps. It overlaps, Anvar. Yeah. That overlaps with the 3, so it's not, we can't use it as separate information. Numbers on the edge are referring to how many mines are left in that row or column. And to give a quick idea of this game, it does vary quite a bit. So you've got... try to find another... There we go. There's a variety of square-based levels and stuff as well. And there's some that mix it up with crazier shapes. Like so. So there's a decent amount of different ways the puzzles are implemented. I mean, yes, Sadvar, we know those groups. Oh, can we then do a double exclude if we were to look at it from the other side? Okay. So one easy mistake that happens a lot of times is that like you're looking at this 2 and this like 1 as separate pieces of information, even though they overlap on a cell, and that can make mistakes pretty easily. But if we look at it from the reverse a little bit, where we already know there's a mine here, and we know one of these 2 is a mine, that means we can at least say that this one here is not a mine, and this one here has to be a mine. Yes. So this is not a mine, this has to be a mine. Absolutely, Win. Alright, does that give us anything else with this one here? No. Almost. Let's see. And because one of those, yes, that does make this safe. I keep wanting it to not make it safe because it's so easy to, like, make this deduction wrong and claim this is safe incorrectly. But I believe, yes, one of these in mind, one of this in mind, this is safe. Yes, yes it is. Okay. So that's, I keep being like super hesitant to call that safe because, like I said, it's easy to screw that one up. Okay, so this has to be a mine. Yeah, so that has to be a mine from our previous cyan deductions. The one other thing that you didn't ask about, Win, but you may have already figured out, but the question marks just mean that we don't have the information. It could be anything. They're all pre-constructed levels, so the designer put in question marks to make the level harder in those spots, essentially. Hey, RMS! Exactly, Templar. Greetings. Cheers, Winter. I keep wanting to say Winter. I want to put an R there. But cheers, Win. Thank you for the bits. It's not specifically a weekly thing. We've done a lot of this. We've streamed 45 hours of this or something like that. Streamed a lot of this. Yeah, about 45 hours. Don't have any like specifical. We're gonna go with specifical. Apparently, we can't pronounce anything. We don't have any specific times that we're playing this, but it's a fairly common kind of fill-in game, either to like end a stream, or if I'm feeling kind of tired and just want something a little more chill, or something like that. So we played a good amount of it several months back, and then have kind of gotten back into it recently. So it's kind of on the rotation of regular stuff at this point that we are revisiting semi-regularly. That and The Void Reigns Upon Her Heart are the two biggest revisits right now. But yeah, we do a lot of different variety stuff here, really. Pretty much anything I think would be fun to play and fun to watch, so that ends up covering a lot of strategy roguelike stuff, puzzle stuff, voice-acted narrative experiences, so like we do like indie grab bag streams sometimes where we're just specifically trying out some new stuff we've never played before. Hey, Bill Horace. Oh, yeah, there's a 1 here. So that means those two have to be mines. And there is our center done. And a bit more to boot. Make sure I don't click on wrong cells here. 2-1 situation here gives us that and that. This has got some promise. Let's see. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes. So it has to be a mine, and it has to be a mine. These ones cross paths, so that makes this safe, and likewise these ones cross, so that makes this safe. There is a poor Boxton Gray down here. We'll get to it eventually. Three left in green looks promising. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. All right. 3 left in green was very promising. So that makes this a mine. Those are safe, and those are both safe. Okay, so here we can do, we know one of these is, which then we chain to this 2, which means one of those is, chain to this 2, one of those is, chain to this 1, which means both of these are safe. This 1, 2, and 4 give us some good information. Because one of these 2 is... we should probably choose a different color. This level does have red in it. Okay. So yeah, we know one of those 2 is. And there's only 5 around this 4. And there can only be 1 more next to the 2, so it has to be one of those 2. So these 3 here are all mines. And this one here is safe. So those are mines, and that is safe. That chains up pretty nicely. This 3 and all of this stuff means this ends up having to be a mine, I believe. Yeah, so one of these, one of these, one of these. Yeah. I guess we do have this 0 sitting here, so we should probably do something about that, I guess. We got this 3 and this 1, which means those are mines. 2-1 situation here. Fill in all of that mess. And we can probably figure this out through some of these ones up here. We can also do something here, because this is a 2-1 situation too. Because even though it's a row number and a cell number, they still are overlapping information here. So we can make that safe. One of these has to be mine, so this is safe. And here we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 to hit our 4 quota there. Oh, we can do red now too, because we know one of those is, and no more than one of those is. So this one here has to be our third red mine, and that also means this one down here has to be safe. We've got another orphaned gray over here. These have to be the same. We know. Okay, that doesn't tell us anything. That potentially tells us something. There isn't nicely overlap. Oh, that's a good one. I think. Or is it? No, because we still got this down here. This is 4 gray mines. That's the confusion, Carissa. It's not a total and then each individual. Gray is exactly like any other color, even though it kind of looks like it's not sometimes. It's the total odd year version? Okay, that might be an option. I don't remember setting that that option, but it's way better this way. Because it should be treated as just another color. That makes sense to, yeah. Like, there's a lot of awkwardness in the options, and I think the defaults are pretty bad. I had completely forgotten that one was a default setting, though. Yeah, I mean, you can pair these off in 2 different ways. Like, we have 2 guaranteed gray mines here and here. Oh, there's a third orphaned one. Which means all of the orphans are safe, right? Because we have 2 guaranteed mines, so there's only 2 gray mines left. Which means that, I mean, not that we have to solve this now by any means, that they'll always be the last solve, but we do know the orphans have to be safe. Which is a little fun bit of knowledge, but not a useful bit of knowledge, really. I mean, it might be useful at some point. I'm saying it's not useful now, I guess is what I should have said. Knowing that there's 2 mines up here doesn't tell us anything. Or maybe it does with these ones here. Could. I'm gonna go ahead and rescue the orphans. I kind of expect these mines to be here and here because I kind of expect there to be another orphan. Let's see, we've got 8 total. If we're just looking at numbers, that only covers 5. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Six, 7. We know one of those 2 is. It doesn't particularly seem useful. Salutations, Cloud Shiver. Oh yeah, we do need that eventually, Advar. I was just saying that we didn't need it now, I don't think. Well, it depends on what you mean by meta-knowledge. If you're just talking about the mine count, then yes, that is needed and has been needed multiple times. Like, it's barely meta-knowledge at this point. It's only meta-knowledge in the fact that we did it slightly early, so it gives us a count of this up here. Alright, well, we can count this in a few different ways, so let's count this in some different ways. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So if we just say 8 here. 6, 7, 8. So this has to be safe. Which means this one here had to be a mine. So that has to be safe. Now, we have overlapping ones, but not fully overlapping ones. Okay, no dice there. And that meant through the other calculational method, this, I'll do it again just to make sure I don't screw it up. But, That has to be mine. I kind of wanted to say it's these two, because I feel like there's going to be another orphan. And, I mean, we could also symbolize it that way. There's 3 total mines left. Yes, this does have to be safe. It was not another orphan. Alright, the Hecagon has been conquered. Still so many of the hard levels left. I feel like we should have just like left a few of these like in the 50s or 60s. Just skipped them so we could have like gone back. But like, okay, we need a break from hard levels. Just do one of these medium levels for a while. Hey there, Fiend King. You never have to guess. You never have to guess. I mean, I suppose, Carissa. Yeah, I don't care about perfecting them, but if it's been a while, like they'll be non-familiar. Yeah, the right ones have been doable so far. They've definitely been pretty rough. Let's see, TMI 2 was maybe the worst of these so far that we've actually done. But it was Lattice. Lattice was interesting. It was hard, but it wasn't too bad. I think Hexring was actually on the easy side. Box actually wasn't too bad. It's mind-bending to look at, but it wasn't too bad to solve. I imagine we've done some of the easier bonus levels, though. I'm from Colorado in the U.S. Win. Box. Why so many, Carissa? The game just knows me. I don't know what to say. In any case, let's take ourselves one of the old break things. So blue means it's perfected. White means a mine was touched at some point. Most anything below 50 that's white is because I was getting used to the UI and missing things like where's a good example? I was probably like switching back and forth between diagonals. Like this level has diagonals, some of them don't have diagonals. Like this level doesn't have diagonals, and I might have been treating it like it did. Or getting used to the countdown. I probably like at some point looked at this level or something and treated it as if it wasn't on countdown mode, so hit a mine assuming it worked like old Minesweeper. And sometimes it's like this would actually be a good example. Yeah, sometimes like the color, like this is so stark of a difference, and you're mostly looking at the gray tiles that it's very easy to be looking at deduction somewhere, and like your brain just ignores these cyan tiles completely because they don't like look like part of the puzzle. They kind of look like this outside background noise sort of thing. So that's another common way that I accidentally hit a mine because I'm like making a deduction based on the wrong information or whatever, you know. And cheers, Cloud. But yeah, that's the idea. If you really wanted to, of course, you can redo them to get them all blue or whatever, but I don't care. Whenever we make a mistake in a level, we've just been playing it as if we didn't have that illicit information. But yeah, let's do the break thing. Grab a fresh drink, all of that jazz. We'll keep going for at least a little while longer. I'm somewhat second winding. Somewhat anyway. I'm feeling less tired, although I'm now feeling hungry. So I should probably eat something if I'm gonna keep streaming here. But yeah, I'll get something very quick to eat and be back in a couple minutes. And do we want to do a poll for what we do next, or do we want to just switch it up to Void Rains Upon Her Heart, or we got options. We definitely have options. This isn't Bob, it is you, Cathodic. I don't know. Do we want to bring democracy into this picture? Democracy manifest? That would require me to make a decision now instead of later, and I'm very thirsty. I'm gonna take a break. We'll figure it out when I get back, but hopefully it'll be fun whenever we're done. See you in a few minutes, folks. We're more of a democratic dictatorship, Anvai. I think is more accurate. Alright, we'll make a very simple pull. We can do more Tametsi, we can switch to the Void Reigns upon our heart, or we can do some Picross. Void Reigns upon our heart being a roguelike shoot 'em up, and Picross being a more different or more chiller, less difficult logic deduction thing. So vote on any of those options that sound appealing, and I will continue snarfing on these taquitos. They are pretty good ones. I've been glad I kind of discovered taquitos as a very quick, easy, small meal that I can do quick, even midstream a little bit if I need to. And they're tasty. And not entirely unhealthy. Okie dokie. Thank you for your patience, folks. And yeah, those were just store-bought frozen microwaved taquitos. Still quite tasty. And it looked like we were switching to Void Raids, but then we had some come from behind tying from Tametsi. So, alright, tell you what, we'll do a little more Tametsi. We'll do approximately one more level, or like half a level if it's a hard one, and then we'll switch to Void Reigns. That will be the plan. Alright, do we want to do some boxes or stacks? Stacks are like boxes too. It does, Hyper, yeah. Circuit. Windmill. We can take a look at combination lock again. This is one we've looked at a very long time ago. There were a few combination locks in the main puzzle series as well. Yeah, this, so diagonals are in effect, and we have to use, like, the overlap of the horizontal and vertical numbers, I think, to make the magic happen. You think that's wrong, RMS? I'm trusting my past self. Let's see, so 2 of those 4 means 1 of those 2, which means 2 of those 4, which is 1 of those 2. Two of those 4, which means 1 of those 2. So 1 of those 2. That's just gonna go back the same way it just happened, right? Hey, Dabook, it is if you'd like, yeah. Oh, we could do it differently. We could do 1 of those 2. Yeah, let's look at it that way instead. Which means 1 of those 2. Which means these are all safe. It's a 5. This is gonna be safe, right? So we got 1 of those, 1 of those. So yes, this is safe. If I do the top down and back up, it doesn't work because, like, that only worked because of this 1 here, and over here it's a 4 or any number of other numbers, which won't give us the same results that are useful. And Epicross. So we know 3 of those 4 are. We know 2 of those 3 are. We know 1 of those 3 are, which means both of those are mines. That is, something. That is something, I guess. Debbie, I don't have any further response. Okay, let's, got this, this, which means those 2 are. Yeah, my brain quickly corrected that because it's like, no, that's not right. Oh, can we do anything with that 5? We can. Yeah, we can do a lot with that 5. Making sure I can count. And I at least sort of can. And one of these has to be, so this is safe, which means this is... we got a 2-1 situation. Classic. Oh, this is... Yeah, this, like, line down the middle is gold. Just solid gold. So we know at least 2 of those are... We know one of those is... Let's get 5 next one up, 4. So that's 2. This is 3 to 5. Yeah, it's not really gonna give us a lot here. Not this 4. Let's see. So 2 or 3 are here. Does that help anything? 2 are there. Eh. Uh-oh, instantly tired again. For those wondering, I did not manage to get much sleep last night, and then had a pretty long day. Which is why we started early, with the theoretical option to end pretty early as well. But we'll just kind of go as long as we feel at least reasonably confident and just play it by ear, I think. This, or yeah, that's probably not the best way. This and this. Like, the main thing we know from this 2 is, we know this regardless of the 2. Like, the 2 doesn't seem to tell us much, because we know that one of those 2 has to be and one of those 2 has to be from other information anyway. And none of this is strong enough to narrow down our 3 out of these 4 here. Like, we've got this 3 out of 4 overlapping this 3 out of 4, but I think we need to like pull back here and then do a pass over here and run it in for a home run. You just tune out for a bit. I need a pick to jiggle the tumbler here. Find another touch of progress. Let's see. We know 1 or 2 of those is. Which means 1 or 2 of those is. Which means 1 or 2 of those is. Which means 1 of those is, which means this is safe. So 2 of those is. Which means only 1 of those is. Which means these are both mines. And we can be at that, right? From the 3 overlapping the 1. Hey, look, it becomes a 2-1 situation. Hey, Messy Noses. We know this is safe from the fact that the mines are all in a line. Or all in a line is probably a bad way to phrase. What I mean is that the mines in these 2 columns here are all across from each other like that. Is 4 looking like anything now? So we had a 2 here. 3. So just one of these 2 then. Doing pretty well, Mazzy. None of our 2s have only 3 cells next to them. Oh, we can narrow this down a little bit. Okay, hold on. We can do one of those 2. Oh, no, we can't just do one of these 2, can we? No. That would be nice, though. Mine should detonate if you draw on them. You said you think this one's a safe win? From this and the other information we know, one of those 2 is one of those, or one of those 3, excuse me, one of those 2, but it could still be one of those 2. And from this we know one of those 2. Not seeing any way we know that's safe. Hey, Spick Turtle. More on the Minesweeper side, but yeah. That's the idea. Minesweeper with additional mechanics. Hmm. That's good. Disproving yourself is a good way to learn. With, like, puzzles and programming and stuff in general. I shouldn't have said anything about feeling more awake, because that went away very fast. So, Messy thinks... that has to be a mine. Perhaps it's also buried pirate treasure. I don't really see why that has to be mine. Some cause of encouragement. Thank you kindly for the bits with. I mean, you can, Katana. You can speedrun pretty much anything. Hailstick. Not a very... well, maybe actually... that's probably a better pirate than one that buries treasure, to be honest, right? Burying treasure mostly seems like a terrible idea, and really didn't actually happen. But, good evening, everybody. I think the two on the top middle. So from that, I mean, we know this stuff. Just set up alarm to wake up to cultists cawing at me constantly. That would be kind of amazing. Thanks for the bits, Cathonic. Is there something else we can do with this up here? Break that up in a more creative fashion. Maybe. So we know one or two of those is, so we know one or two of those is. So we know one of these is. Yeah, yes, that's right, there's a specifically pirate appropriate one too. Cheers once more, Wit. So we know exactly what of those is, which means this is safe, and that does a lot of cool stuff. I'm gonna double check this, but so So we know one or two of those is. And that means we know one or two of those. Which, oh, excuse me. That means 0 or one of these. Which doesn't do anything for us. Okay, I'm glad I double-checked it. How's it going, Void Lily? Thank you for the 3 months of continued stream support. This time it is actually Cave Story, yes. But yeah, the effect that's a 0 or 1 means it's kind of trash information. Yeah, I don't think that actually does anything useful for us. Is there somewhere else we can apply some of that awkward, different way of looking at it? Shenaniganery? Get the 1 or 2 in a different way, but that still doesn't help. Oh, wait, we've got this 3 here, just... Oh, no, never mind. I already looked at this and tried to do it, and I was wrong that time, too. I wanted to say, oh, we've got 3 mines right there. No, this can totally overlap. It can totally overlap. And we know these are diagonal from each other. Also not terribly helpful. I mean, that counts down the 3 and the 4 by 1 each, but that doesn't really do a lot. This one being diagonal helps a little more, though. Yeah, I think this one here might have to be a mine. Let's see. This doesn't have to be diagonal, though, because it could be this. Dang. Yeah, that's legal. And then it would just be like, this. Hey, average guy. These are puzzles, indeed. Yeah, that seems like a good spot, Angry Buddy. That's kind of where I'm heading, is this column here interacting with this two here, but I'm still not quite seeing anything I can work with. So there's 4 possibilities here, right? Like this can be like this and this, or it can be like that, or like that. Ah, Missy. So, I mean, we know there's 1 or 2 here, which means there's 0... Wait, does that mean there's 0 or 1 here? Hold on. Is this good enough? Yeah, this is good enough, isn't it? There's 0 or 1 here, so this does still have to be a mine. I thought we needed more exact information to get that, but no, I think that's enough, right? Oh no, there's... Yeah, no. There can just never be... There can be 2. Never mind. I'm a liar. I got all excited. Now I'm sad again. Because there could totally be 2. We already figured out there could be 2. But there can't be 2. Because there's not enough room. There has to be a mine here. There can't be 2. That's not legal. So in all possible situations, this has to be a mine.
Cool.
The sadness, but I was wrong about being sad. So I think we're good. The reason these 2 can't be mines is because then we can never satisfy this column. Because there would be 1 mine up here and 0 mines here. But, no, we could still do this though, like there still could be 2 mines here. And 2 mines here. So I narrowed it down to not actually do anything helpful. There's only 3 possibilities. So it could be this, or it could be this, or it could be this. Yeah, basically on fire. There's 0 or 1 mines in this cell. You know what? There's also 0 or 1 mines in this cell, and this cell, and this cell, and this cell, and this cell. Let's see. I mean, we know there's one mine in all of these. Oh, if we have 2 mines over here... no, that would be fine. We could have 2 mines here and then one mine here. No, that still follows. Ooh! I'm surprised people don't use that that tier more often. They get once more for the bits with. Oh, there's this one. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right, there's this one. You are right. Okay. So they do have to be across, so there has to be exactly one here, which means there has to be exactly one here. We were wrong about being wrong about being wrong about being wrong about being wrong. Alright. This is a mine. Done. Oh, mercy. Okay. That clears up. Yeah, that has to be mine, that has to be mine, so that means those 2 are safe. I think this has to be safe from this 2-1. No, wait. Oh yeah, this can't be that because of the column. Okay. Yeah, so that's safe. So this has to be a mine. And the lock opens up.
Wow, you're doing really well. It's heartening to see.
Thank you again, Winterfear. Now I'm just leaving letters off instead of adding. God, why do I want to say winter so much? Winsterfear. It's not that hard. Thanks, Bennett Foddy, and well timed. Well timed.